And a very pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gil Cone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Glad you're able to join us for this special presentation of Brevard College baseball. And ladies and gentlemen, we ask that at this time you please turn your attention to the diamond for our Senior Day ceremony, as today we'll be honoring 8 Brevard College baseball seniors. First up, a senior outfielder, designated hitter from Coates, North Carolina, number 32, Parker Cruz. Parker is being escorted today by his parents, Wendy and Jim Cruz, his brother, Peyton Cruz, and his grandmother, Linda Johnson. Parker will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Parker plans to pursue a career in outside sales or banking. He has seen action in 15 contests over his 2 seasons at Brevard, notching his first career BC hit, a grand slam on the road at Southern Virginia. Parker has logged 9 hits in 2023, 5 of which have been extra base hits. Academically, a Dean's List student in the fall of 21 and 22, and the honor roll in the spring of 22. Outstanding Academic Achievement Award for Borg, and selected USA South Academic All-Conference in 2022. Parker's favorite memory at Brevard College was hitting his first home run, a grand slam versus Southern Virginia, and following up the next week of back-to-back home runs with Zach Allison. How about a big round of applause for number 32, senior Parker Cruz? Next up, senior outfielder from Miami, Florida, number 12, Peter Famero. Peter is being escorted today by his parents, Sergio and Sylvia Famero. Peter will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership and a minor in mathematics. Following graduation, Peter plans to attend graduate school. He saw action in 57 games over his 3-year career at BC with 33 hits, 24 runs scored, and 4 RBIs, along with 7 doubles and 2 homers. Academically, Peter was selected to the Dean's List, his favorite BC memory during the 2021 season when, with the COVID-impacted roster beating Piedmont at home to keep the playoff hopes alive. How about a big round of applause for senior outfielder number 12, Peter Famero? Next up, a senior outfielder from Monroe, Georgia, number 22, Jock Pledger. Jock is being escorted today by his mother, Shamika, and his grandmother, Sarah. Jock will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science and a minor in coaching. Following graduation, Jock plans to return to Brevard to pursue a master's in health and human performance while continuing to play both football and baseball. A former All-American selection and 4-year defensive back on the gridiron, Jock saw action in 33 total games over 4 years on the diamond. 5 hits, 12 run scores, and 3 stolen bases. He served on the SAC committee for 3 years and has been a residential advisor for 2 years. 3 semesters on the Dean's List, and honor roll for 5 semesters. His favorite BC memory, spending time with teammates, making jokes, and bus karaoke. How about a big round of applause? Number 22, Jock Pledger. Next up, a senior outfielder from Hendersonville, North Carolina, number 4, Zach Allison. Zach is being escorted today by his grandmother, Debbie, and his father, Keith. Zach will graduate in the fall of 2023 with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. Following graduation, Zach plans to move to Tennessee and become a United States Marshal. Zach was a key contributor over his 4-year career on the diamond for BC, playing in 98 games, maintaining a .295 career batting average with 93 hits, 86 career runs scored, 55 RBI, and 14 doubles. His favorite BC memory was hitting his first career home run this season versus Pfeiffer. How about a big round of applause for number 4, Zach Allison? Next up, a senior pitcher from Madisonville, Tennessee, number 7, Bryce Bowers. Bryce is being escorted by his parents, Brad and Donna Bowers. Bryce will graduate from BC in the spring with 2 bachelor's degrees in business and organizational leadership and health science. Following graduation, Bryce plans to attend graduate school to obtain an MBA. The all-time NCAA era record holder for career saves at BC, Bryce has been a 5-year member of the Tornado baseball program with 48 career appearances, 8 wins, 7 saves, and 72 strikeouts. He struck out a career-high 6 batters this season, and his favorite BC memory was setting the career saves record at BC. How about a big round of applause for senior pitcher number 7, Bryce Bowers. Up a senior infielder from Mooresville, North Carolina, number 6, Blake Burchett. Blake is being escorted today by his parents, Jeff and Donna, his sisters, Brooke and Bailey. Blake will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in environmental science and a concentration in sustainability. The all-time NCAA era career stolen base record holder at BC, Blake has made a tremendous impact in his 2 seasons with the Tornadoes. Blake has totaled 83 hits with a career .364 average, 76 runs scored, 53 walks, and 20 hit by pitches, racked up 10 doubles and 3 stolen bases. Blake led the nation's stolen bases per game last season and currently ranked second in swipe bags this year in the nation, as Blake has tallied 66 stolen bases in 65 career games. Academically, honor roll student here at BC, his favorite BC memories were leading the nation in stolen bases, breaking the career stolen base record, and getting to know and make lifelong friends. How about a big round of applause? Senior number 6, Blake Burchett. Next up, a senior catcher from Mooresville, North Carolina, number 14, Brett Burchett. Brett is being escorted by his parents, Kevin and Julie Burchett, and his brother and incoming Tornado baseball player, Aaron Burchett. Brett will graduate from BC in the spring with 2 bachelor's degrees in business and organizational leadership and criminal justice, with a minor in wilderness leadership and experiential education, the Willie program here at BC. Following graduation, Brett plans to enter either sales or management. A 5-year member of the BC baseball program, 64 career games, 26 hits, 21 runs scored, 14 RBIs, 3 doubles, and 2 home runs. He earned honors academically while maintaining a 3.5 GPA. His favorite memory is being selected by teammates and coaches to be a captain. How about a big round of applause for senior number 14, Brett Burchett? Next up, a senior pitcher from Orange City, Florida, number 24, Trenton Anderson. Trenton's being escorted today by his parents, Greg and Elke, his brother Mitchell, and his sisters Morgan and Tiffany. Trent will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in environmental science and a minor in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, Trent plans to continue his education and pursue an MBA. 17 starts in his 3-year Tornado career, 5 wins in a complete game with 77 strikeouts. He struck out a career 10 batters on the road this season at Berea. He will graduate magna cum laude from Brevard College, and his favorite memory, getting trucked by a runner in the first inning at Maryville and proceeding to throw 8 shutout innings and getting a big conference win. How about a big round of applause for senior pitcher number 24, Trenton Anderson? All right, that's your senior class for 2023. How about one more big round of applause for the entire senior class? Parker Cruz, Peter Famero, Jock Pledger, Zach Allison, Bryce Bowers, Blake Burchett, Brett Burchett, and Trenton Anderson. Congratulations, seniors. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Final warm-up pitches for starting pitcher Trenton Anderson, one of the 8 seniors who was honored earlier in a ceremony. Really appreciate everybody coming out for that. And Tornadoes ready to gear up for more USA South Conference action. Hosting the Mary Baldwin Fighting Squirrels in a conference 3-game series. We've got a doubleheader today. Game 3 of the series tomorrow. Leading off for Mary Baldwin, the center fielder number 27, Michael Robertson. So the Tornadoes ready to get started here on this senior day, game 1 of the doubleheader. Trenton Anderson on the mound. His catcher, his battery mate, Tristan Robinson. And first pitch there, just missing. The 12:05 first pitch here at Gilcone Field. Pleasant 65 degrees. Partly cloudy skies. Really nice day here in the mountains. 1-1 the count now to Robertson. So as the Tornadoes line up defensively, Trenton Anderson, as we mentioned, on the mound, as that's fouled away. His battery mate, Tristan Robinson, behind the plate. Third baseman's Frankie Vasquez. At shortstop, Blake Burchett. Second base, Luke Morton. First baseman, Cale Ayler. And then left to right in the outfield, Lucas Granada, Logan Clark, and Zach Allison. The pitch from Anderson. Cross the plate, strike 3. Got him looking for out number 1. So nicely done there from Anderson. Now batting right fielder number 1, Noah Kessler. Now to bring up Noah Kessler, the right fielder for the Fighting Squirrels. First pitch from Anderson, just missing the inside part of the plate there. Just getting started here. Second at-bat of this Saturday afternoon doubleheader. Pitch here from Anderson. Across the plate, strike 2. Fighting Squirrels starting lineup. Michael Robertson, Noah Kessler, Josh Lalo, bat 1, 2, 3. Morley, Rankin, and Smith, 4, 5, 6. Pitch here. Grounded deep in the pocket there by the shortstop. And what a play by the senior Blake Burchett for out number 2. Really nicely done there. And 2 away. Great defensive work there from the senior. Now batting the catcher number 18, Josh Lalo. So that'll bring up Lalo batting from the right side. I mentioned Lalo, the 3-hole hitter, the starting catcher for the Fighting Squirrels. Kessler, Lalo, then Morley, Rankin, Smith, Stevenson, Cood, and Rush bat 7, 8, 9 in the lineup for the Fighting Squirrels. Pitch here. This is driven to center field. Logan Clark's on the move. It's going to go over his head and bounce all the way to the warning track, and that's going to be a double. 2-out double there. For Lalo. Now batting, second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. That'll bring up Morley, cleanup hitter for the Fighting Squirrels. Fighting Squirrels in their yellow jerseys with black trim. Some of the players wearing black undershirts, such as Morley. Gray pants. Pitch here, low, ball 1. Runner on second. That's Lalo. The pitch from Anderson. Outside, ball 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. As Morley chased that offering from Anderson. Well, we'll tell you about the 8 seniors throughout the broadcast. Great ceremony pregame as this is fouled away. Seniors honored for their contributions here at Brevard College over their careers. Outstanding class, 8 deep. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Outside, ball 3. So the count runs full. And longest at bat of this top of the first inning for Trenton Anderson. And the pitch. Chopper to Burchett, and he makes the play to Ayler for out number 3. So 2 great plays defensively there by the senior shortstop, Blake Burchett. He'll lead off as we head to the bottom of the first. Your score at the end of a half inning, Brevard 0, Mary Baldwin 0. Back here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Glad you're able to join us for this edition of Brevard College Baseball. First time to the plate for the Tornadoes. Blake Burchett, Luke Morton, Logan Clark bat 1, 2, 3. Cale Ayler, Frankie Vasquez, and Lucas Granada 4, 5, 6. Tristan Robinson, Parker Cruz, and Zach Allison bat 7, 8, and 9. On the mound for the Fighting Squirrels is Ty Webster. And Webster completes his warm-up pitches, and we're ready to get started here. First up will be Blake Burchett after 2 great plays defensively in that top of the first. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 6, senior Blake Burchett. Burchett, one of those 8 seniors, and will lead things off here. Last year's reigning stolen base champion. This year at the top of those charts again nationally. Is very dynamic player as that first pitch fouled off, strike 1. On deck, Luke Morton. Fouled back there. 1-2 the count to Burchett. Two the count. Blake Burchett out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Pitch here. Grounded through that left side of the infield. That's going to be a base hit. And just like that, the Tornadoes have something cooking with the speedy Blake Burchett at first. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. So Luke Morton will step to the plate. Sophomore out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. Pickoff throw to first, just to perhaps keep Burchett a little honest over there, but I'm sure it's tough to contain him on those base paths. He's got the hardware to show for it. Nation's leader in stolen bases last year. As that's fouled off, strike one. Pickoff throw to first once again. Negligible wind, perhaps a few miles per hour blowing in from center at the moment. Runner going, there's Burchett on the move, and that's going to be a stolen base. Throw ends up in the outfield, so he'll take third on an error. And just like that, Burchett goes from first to third. So credit the stolen base to Blake Burchett. And then the throwing error by the catcher of Mary Baldwin. That's Lalo. As the count runs to 1-2 and no outs. Burchett, the base runner at third. Pitch here. Driven into left center field, and that's going to be an RBI single for Morton. Run scores. And the Tornadoes take the 1-0 lead. Now batting for Tornado center field, number 15, Logan Clark. So nice piece of hitting there by Morton to drive in his teammate Burchett. And Morton now the base runner at first. First pitch fouled off by Logan Clark, three-hole hitter, center fielder for the Nados. Another pickoff throw to first, this time trying to contain Luke Morton. As this is driven, high fly ball, deep center field, and that'll be out number one. That ball traveled a long way. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for Tornadoes first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. Cleanup hitter for the Tornadoes. Morton, the base runner at first. Tornadoes already with a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Runner going, and he's thrown out. Catcher to the shortstop. So that eliminates the base runner, Morton, and just like that, 2 outs. Close play at second. But Morton is caught stealing. So base is now empty. Pitch was a strike, so 0-1 the count. And base is empty for Cale Ayler. Ayler chops a grounder to first. A underhand throw to the catcher, Webster, from Rankin for out number 3. Tornadoes able to get on the board with a run there in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the top of the second with your score. Brevard 1, Mary Baldwin 0. Back here at Gilcone Field, second inning of work for starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, the senior Trenton Anderson. Rankin, Smith, and Stevenson due up here for the Fighting Squirrels as that first pitch called strike. And then that's fouled away. 0-2. So Anderson able to get ahead early. O2 is chopped foul. Check that top of inning number 2 after the Tornadoes scored a run in the bottom of the first. And a swing and a miss there. And a strikeout for the senior Anderson. Now batting the DH number 15, Tyler Smith. So that'll bring up Tyler Smith with one down here in the top of the second. Pitch there, high, ball 1. Tornadoes in their white jerseys, home whites. Blue lettering, blue numerals. This is grounded, and Burchett able to make the play to Ayler. Then what a tag by Ayler. So we have seen 3 sensational 6-3 putouts so far. Burchett and Ayler. So 2 down now. So glove work by the Tornadoes continues. Left field number 7, JT Stevenson. Pitch here from Anderson, inside, ball 1. Inside once again, 2-0 the count to JT Stevenson. Stevenson, senior outfielder from Cumberland, Maryland, Fort Hill High School. And the pitch. Across the plate there, good-looking pitch. Freezing Stevenson. 2-1 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the second, the pitch. Inside, ball 3. And the 3-1. Chopper right back to Anderson. He fires away to Ayler for out number 3. So we'll head to the bottom of the second with your score. Brevard 1, Mary Baldwin 0. So as we head to the bottom of the second, leading things off for the Tornadoes, Frankie Vasquez. As first pitch there from Webster across the outside part of the plate, strike one. And the 0-1. 0-2 now the count to Vasquez. Frankie Vasquez, the exciting sophomore third baseman out of Pembroke Pines, Florida. Cooper City High School. Pitch here off the plate, ball one. Well, just getting started here, bottom of inning number 2. Tornadoes were able to get a run in the bottom of the first. RBI single by Morton, scoring Blake Burchett. As this is lifted into center field, nice piece of hitting there. Base hit for Vasquez. And a runner aboard for the Tornadoes. Now batting for Tornadoes left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So I'll bring up Lucas Granada with Vasquez, the runner, on first. Hot shot right back up the middle, and you got to credit the Fighting Squirrels defense. That'll be ruled 1-4-6 on the fielder's choice, so one down as Vasquez is retired. Nice play there. Nice recovery by the Fighting Squirrels defensively. Now batting for Tornadoes catcher number 2, Tristan Robinson, as that'll bring up Robinson. So one down, runner at first. That had a lot of velocity coming off the bat. The pitcher, Webster, got a piece of it. And then Morley, the second baseman, opportunistically finds Cood, the shortstop. And the force out at second. First pitch. Across the plate there. 0-1 the count to Robinson. Pitch there. Ruled that he went around on the check swing, so 0-2 the count. Pickoff throw to first. Granada, the base runner there. Tristan Robinson, his 11th appearance of the year, 31st at bat. Platoons in that catcher role. Likely see Brett Burchett in game 2, I would imagine. Pitch there. Off the plate, 2-2. Able to get him looking. So strikeout there from Webster for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 32, Parker Cruz. So the senior Parker Cruz will step to the plate. Fighting Squirrels use that pickoff throw to first with some frequency, it seems like. Concerned with these Tornado base runners, one of the top stolen base performers in the country, this team, but nice play there for out number 3. Mary Baldwin doing a nice job defensively in that frame. And able to get the third out as we head to the top of the third with your score, Brevard 1, Mary Baldwin 0. Back here at Gilcone Field, top of inning number 3. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. And the 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Fighting Squirrels. Pitch here. Fastball for strike 1. We mentioned Tristan Robinson, the catcher for Trenton Anderson. Do want to note Hayden Jennings, part of that 3-man catcher platoon as well, as that's grounded to short. Quick out number 1 there for the NATOs. Now batting third baseman number 9, Gavin Rush. So typically how it works is Tristan Robinson will catch the games that Trenton Anderson starts. When Jacob Thompson's on the mound, it's typically Hayden Jennings at the catcher position. And then Connor Crosby, his battery mate, senior and captain Blake Burchett. One down here in the top of the third. Pitch from Anderson, curveball there, fools Rush for strike 2. Fastball there, outside, ball 1. 1-2 the count, 1 out, nobody on, top of the third, a 1-0 lead for the Tornadoes. This is Trenton Anderson's 9th appearance of the season. Pitch there, a slider, 2-2. 3-4 record on the season. He's pitched 45 innings now, including his work so far today, as that heater is fouled back. Two strikeouts on the day. That brings his season total to exactly 50. As count runs full here to Gavin Rush. Left-handed hitter. Pitch there. First walk issued by either team, and runner at first with 1 out for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting center fielder number 27, Michael Robertson. So base runner aboard here for Mary Baldwin. And now 2 aboard after a hit by pitch. So a walk followed by a hit by pitch has given Mary Baldwin their best opportunity so far here offensively. Now batting the right fielder number 1, Noah Kessler. And that'll bring up Noah Kessler, the 2-hole hitter, his second at-bat. He's from Sanford, North Carolina, right fielder. Fastball there. Able to freeze Kessler. Curveball there. Makes it an 0-2 count. Kessler grounded out to short, one of those outstanding plays by Burchett in that first inning for the 6-3 put out. This is fouled out of play. Granada was on the chase there, the NATO's left fielder. And the 0-2. Popped up. Granada camping out under it, and he's able to squeeze it for out number 2. Runners remain at first and second. Bring up the 3-hole hitter, catcher Josh Lalo. Now batting catcher number 18, Josh Lalo. So 2 outs and the pitch. Comebacker to Anderson. What a play there, stabbing that sharply hit ground ball. Makes the play to Ayler. 2 runners stranded. And Tornadoes able to get the 3rd out of the frame. We will head to the bottom of the 3rd with your score. Brevard 1, Mary Baldwin 0. So we head to the bottom of the 3rd. Senior Zach Allison will lead things off for the Tornadoes. 9-hole hitter. Pitch here across the plate. Good-looking offering there from Webster. Strike 1. 1-0, Tornadoes on top here. Bottom of inning number 3. Pitch there, high, ball 1. Zach Allison. Fantastic to see him honored in that pregame ceremony as well. That pitch off the plate. Allison, the senior out of Hendersonville, North Carolina, just down the road from us here, West Henderson High School. As see what the ruling is here in hit by pitch or foul ball. Foul ball. So ruled that it was actually off his bat there, very close to the wrist. And the count will run 2-2. Zach Allison will graduate with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. As this is driven to left center field, that'll be a base hit for the senior Allison. And runner aboard, back to the top of the order we go. Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 6, the senior Blake Burchett. So the senior theme continues with the senior Zach Allison now at first base after that base hit. And Blake Burchett steps to the plate. Senior shortstop already made some spectacular plays at short in this game on the defensive end. Has scored a run, has stolen a base already. As this is driven to second, and fielder's choice will go 4-6, unable to complete the double play. But now it looks like perhaps the play wasn't made. The forced play wasn't made. Foot was off the bag. So fielder's choice will end up with runners at first and third. So an unusual play there. So it'll be ruled a fielder's choice, and then the error allowing the lead base runner to make his way to third. Been an adventure there. Looked like, from all indications from our vantage point, that the out was made at second, but obviously foot might have not been on the bag when the exchange happened. And bottom line is runners first and third, and head coach Scott Hearn talking things over, wants a clear explanation here, and not happy with the ruling, but no outs and runners first and third. That would be the second error of the day for the Mary Baldwin defense, who's played pretty well defensively other than those two miscues. And that'll bring up Luke Morton. Now batting for Tornado's second baseman, number 3, Luke Morton. So what looked like the lead runner being eliminated in a one-out situation has turned into a no-outs, runners first and third situation for Luke Morton. Luke Morton hitting .392 on the season entering this contest. Slugging percentage of .451. As runner going, and for the second time this game, a caught stealing by the Fighting Squirrels. As Burchett is caught stealing. So now runner at third. And one out. Count is 0-1. So you got to credit the catcher for Mary Baldwin. He's thrown out 2 Tornado base runners. Josh Lalo. Now an 0-2 count with one out to Luke Morton as that's fouled back. Well, we mentioned Morton, outstanding hitter for the Tornadoes. The .392 batting average. Has 6 doubles on the year. He's done a nice job finding his way to the base pass as well with 21 walks. As this is driven, and that'll be an RBI single. So score a run for the Tornadoes there. And RBI single for Luke Morton. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornado center fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So Tornadoes able to get their second run of the contest. As first pitch, a strike there. Tornadoes 2 runs on 5 hits. There has been 2 Mary Baldwin errors, and certainly was a costly one here in this second or third inning. Second error of the game for the Fighting Squirrels results in a run scored. 1-1 the count, 1 out. Slider there, missing. 2-1. So the RBI single for Luke Morton, scoring the senior Zach Allison for run number 2. Pickoff throw to first. Logan Clark, 3-hole hitter for the Tornadoes at the plate. Clark blast that into center field for a base hit. So now runners first and second. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. I'll bring up Cale Ayler. With runners first and second, still just one out. Ayler entering today with a .346 batting average, a team best .615 slugging percentage. Oh my. Pitch there. Missing, ball one. Ayler, 29 RBIs, 12 doubles, 4 home runs. What a season he's having. Sophomore from Charlotte. Lays down a bunt, perhaps trying to catch the Fighting Squirrels off guard, able to sacrifice 2 runners over. That'll be out number 2. And runners now second and third. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Now bring up Frankie Vasquez now with 2 outs. Vasquez having a great year at the plate as well. Check out these numbers. .438 batting average entering today. .630 slugging. The 3, 4, or 5 hitters of the Tornadoes, Clark, Ayler, and Vasquez, talking about some heavy ammo for the Tornadoes as this is driven to left field. Well struck, but it'll be a line out to the left fielder Stevenson for out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 4th with your score. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. Tyler Morley will lead things off for the Fighting Squirrels. His first pitch from Trenton Anderson's a strike. Anderson's held Mary Baldwin to just 1 hit through 3 innings. That was his 42nd pitch of the contest. And pitch number 43 is lifted to left field, and that'll be out number 1. To bring up Dylan Rankin. Now batting, first baseman number 6, Dylan Rankin. 5-hole hitter for Mary Baldwin. 0 for 1 on the day. Fastball there. Just missing. Ball 1. Chopper up the middle. Burchett made another sensational play. That's going to be a missed catch error, fielding error on Ayler. So you got to credit Burchett, and base runner will be aboard via the error. Now batting the DH number 15, Tyler Smith. So first error of the game on the Tornadoes defense. Burchett's just been sensational out there. I mean, you hate to see the base runner aboard, but you got to credit Burchett at the same time. What a play that was, covering a lot of ground. Pitch there. 0-2. Good looking slider there, but just missing. 1-2 the count. Runner aboard after the error. Rankin, the base runner at first. Pitch there. Curveball absolutely fooled Smith. And that'll be out number 2. Now batting left fielder number 7, J.T. Stevenson. So Stevenson will step to the plate. Strikeout number 3 of the game for Trenton Anderson. Strikeout number 51 of the season. Wild pitch there will advance the runner to second. So runner suddenly in scoring position here with 2 outs. J.T. Stevenson, the batter. Pitch to Stevenson. Grounded here to Burchett. He connects once again with Ayler for out number 3. So Tornado's able to strand another Fighting Squirrel base runner. And we will head to the bottom of the 4th with your score. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. So Lucas Granada, Tristan Robinson, and Parker Cruz, 6, 7, 8 hitters for the Tornadoes due up here. And first pitch swinging is Granada, fouled away there. Well, I do want to mention we've been talking about the great defense being played by Blake Burchett over at shortstop. Just his second game in a Tornado uniform at that position. Tornadoes coaching staff switching things up a little bit defensively, more in the shortstop now playing second base, and Burchett at short. Game 3 of that Methodist series was the debut of Blake Burchett in a Tornado uniform at short, and he's been outstanding ever since. Meanwhile, Tornadoes bats, see if they can add to their 2-0 lead as that's driven to second base, and Granada's retired 4-3. Goes 1 out. Here's Tristan Robinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, catcher number 2, Tristan Robinson. So Robinson will step to the plate, right-handed hitter. Part of that 3 Tornado catcher platoon. As first pitch there, called strike. Webster approaching 50 pitches, has been fairly effective. As this is driven, handled there. And that'll be ruled an error on the Fighting Squirrels. Their third of the game, runner aboard in the form of Robinson with one out. I'll bring up Parker Cruz. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH, the senior, number 32, Parker Cruz. So the senior Parker Cruz will step to the plate. Parker Cruz out of Coates, North Carolina, wears number 32. First pitch there, a ball. Robinson, the base runner at first after the fielding error, actually a throwing error by the third baseman. Fouled off there. Third error of the game. And it's not like they've been really egregious errors by Mary Baldwin. Overall, I would say they've been playing pretty good defense, but a couple details here and there just not going their way. 1-1 the count with one out. Pick-off throw to first. We've seen plenty of those from the Fighting Squirrels and pitcher Ty Webster. Well, Parker Cruz will be graduating from BC this spring with a bachelor's in business and organizational leadership. As swing and a miss there, strike two. Dean's List student, as well as making the honor roll. Earned a Outstanding Academic Achievement Award for the business program here at Brevard, and that'll be out number 2 on the strikeout. So runner at first now. Now batting for your Tornadoes, right fielder number 4, senior Zach Allison. For Zach Allison, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th, Robinson. Runner at first. Pitch here to Allison, called strike. Fastball there just missing, 1-1. Zach Allison, he'll graduate with a degree in criminal justice. One of those 8 seniors honored there. 1-2 the count after that called strike. Runner going, and stolen base there. Pitch was a ball, so 2-2 the count, 2 outs. Runner at second now. Stolen base by Tristan Robinson. (2-0) your score. Fouled away there. Zach's got some plans following graduation. Plans to move to Tennessee and become a United States Marshal. Great product of this criminal justice program here at Brevard College to prepare him for a career such as that. Pitch here. Fastball missing inside. Full count. If the inning continues, Blake Burchett awaits on deck. Fouled back. That bat will continue. This battle between Zach Allison and Ty Webster. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming here. And the pitch. Hard hit grounder there. And nice little recovery by the Mary Baldwin second baseman Morley. And that'll strand a Tornado base runner for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the fifth with your score. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. As we head to the top of the fifth, Tornadoes up 2-0 here. Game one of a doubleheader, part of a three-game series that will conclude tomorrow. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. And Cood will lead things off for the Fighting Squirrels. 8-9-1 hitters due up here. Trenton Anderson going back to work. That was just his 52nd pitch, and he's gone through 4 innings of shutout baseball, holding Mary Baldwin to just 1 hit. Grounder here, and that'll be hit number 2 for Mary Baldwin, as that just got by Morton, second baseman for the Tornadoes. Now batting third baseman number 9, Gavin Rush. That'll bring up Gavin Rush, so runner aboard for MBU, Mary Baldwin University. And from a sitting position, Frankie Vasquez able to make the throw. The fielder's choice. What a play from Vasquez. It seemed like he slipped, and then from the sitting position, almost like he was in a yoga position, throws it to second for out number 1. Well done, Frankie Vasquez. Now a little bit of a discussion here with the third base coach of Mary Baldwin. Not happy about something there. It looked like the throw beat the runner. Maybe talking that he might have stepped off the bag or something, but so he might have missed the bag, then tagged the runner ultimately, but bottom line is that's out number 1. Now batting center field number 27, Michael Robertson. So Robertson the batter. What a play there by Vasquez. You gotta love it. Whatever it takes. And you gotta credit him that the insight to make the play to second instead of trying to throw to first, which could have caused some trouble, some havoc, who knows. But able to make the play at second to get the lead runner and just foil the sacrifice bunt attempt by Mary Baldwin. Fastball there for a strike. Trent Anderson been sensational so far in this senior day appearance. Slider there, just missing a little outside. 1-1 the count. 1 down, runner at first. The pitch. Fouled off there, 1-2. Well, Trenton Anderson will graduate with a bachelor's degree in environmental science, minor in business and organizational leadership, and plans to pursue an MBA. Curveball there, missing. 2-2. Anderson out of Orange City, Florida, central part of the state. popped up here, and Clark's going to make the play in center field for out number 2. Runner holds at first. And that'll bring up Kessler. Now batting right fielder number 1, Noah Kessler. First pitch to Kessler, a curveball. Kessler was able to lay off of that. It was enticing for a moment there. 1-0 count. Pitch there, high, 2-0. Pitch there, high, 3-0. Mary Baldwin 4-23 on the season, but look like solid ball club, better than perhaps that record indicates in our first look at them this season here at Gilcone Field. Pitch here. Slider, able to get the inside part of that corner against the left-handed hitting Kessler. Kessler bats left, throws right. Driven there to center field. Nice piece of hitting there from Kessler. Runners first and second, with 2 outs. Bring up Lalo. Now batting the catcher number 18, Josh Lalo. So third hit of the contest for Mary Baldwin. Now runners first and second. First pitch swinging is Lalo. Logan Clark's on the move, and he's able to cover a lot of ground there and make out number 3. So Tornadoes able to strand those 2 runners and protect the 2-0 lead as we'll head to the bottom of the 5th with your score. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. So Blake Burchett will step to the plate in his second game as starting shortstop for the Tornadoes. And Burchett will step to the plate here. 1 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Pitch there, curveball missing, ball 1. Tornadoes 2 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Mary Baldwin's been plagued by 3 errors. Just 3 hits with their bats, yet to score a run. Pitch there, missing. The starting pitcher, Ty Webster, has gone 4 complete innings, allowing the 6 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned. Fastball low and away, missing, ball 3. 2 strikeouts, no walks, so overall been pretty effective. That was pitch number 64 there. 3-1 the count. As Burchett seemed like he was taken all the way there with the 3-0 count. Here's the 3-1. Burchett thought he had ball 4, but it's going to be across the plate. Full count. And the 3-2. Fastball there's hammered foul towards the McCoy Tennis Complex, where the NATO's men's and women's tennis teams are in action today. And the 3-2. Fouled off again. Busy day here on the campus of Brevard College. We've got men's and women's tennis in action next door at the McCoy Tennis Complex. There's also men's soccer action, a bit of a spring jamboree taking place at Islamel Family Field, part of the spring practice for the reigning USA South Conference champions. And Burchett thought he had ball 4 once again, but that's going to be called strike 3 for out number 1. I'll bring up Luke Morton. Now batting for Tornado, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton the batter. Strikeout number 3 for Webster, who has yet to walk a batter. So good ratio there for Ty Webster. Webster, the junior from all the way in San Diego, California. Curveball there delivers 0-2. Pitch there. Missing there. Brewers Padres in action this weekend. They had an Apple TV Plus game last night. Padres in the center of everybody's consciousness with the roster they have these days. And Webster coming from that part of the country, as this is driven here to right field for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornado center fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. Now, we talked about Webster from San Diego. Well, Logan Clark hails from St. Petersburg, Florida, and talking about a major league club that's been in the news, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, as this is driven to left field, a diving play. And that'll be out number 3. What a play by J.T. Stevenson out there in left. Mary Baldwin's, despite the 3 errors, some nice glove work defensively. And that'll be out number 3. And we'll head to the top of the 6th. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. Senior day here at Gilcone Field. So Morley will lead things off for Mary Baldwin, followed by Rankin and Smith as Trenton Anderson goes back to work. That was pitch number 66. Able to get a called strike one there. Top of inning number 6. The pitch here. One, two, the count. Anderson, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. No runs allowed through 5 innings. Just the 3 hits by Mary Baldwin. And the appeal to first, and now Robinson making the play to first as well. So the strikeout there, that'll be strikeout number 4 for Trenton. Now batting first baseman number 6, Dylan Rankin. I'm going to bring up Rankin with 1 down here. First pitch there, just missing. 1-0. Rankin 0 for 2 on the day. The pitch. Grounder handled there by Morton for out number 2. Now batting the DH number 15, Tyler Smith. .68 degrees on this glorious spring Saturday afternoon in the mountains of western North Carolina. Pitch here, across the plate, strike 1. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss there. Curveball completely fooled Tyler Smith. That was a big swing, but not even close. 0-2. Anderson with the pitch. 3-pitch strikeout there. Got him looking. What an inning there. Quick work by Trenton Anderson. As less than 10 pitches, able to retire Mary Baldwin. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th with your score. Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. Cale Ayler will step to the plate. First pitch there, just missing, ball 1. Webster entering his 6th inning of work. This pitch here will be pitch number 75. As this is popped up in foul territory, and shortstop able to make the play there for out number 1. Nice job by Cood taking control of that situation. So one down here. Here's Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for Tornado's third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So one out, nobody on for Vasquez. Lucas Granada on deck. One 0 the count as that curveball misses. Pitch there, across the plate. 1-1. Frankie Vasquez 1 for 2 on the day. Two 1 the count. Pitch there, low and outside. Change up there. We haven't seen many of those from Webster. And the 3-1 off the plate there, and that's the first walk issued by Ty Webster. His base runner aboard for the NATOs. Vasquez takes first. And meeting at the mound here. And we'll take a quick break ourselves. Your score, Brevard 2, Mary Baldwin 0. So Lucas Granada will step to the plate after that mound visit by Fighting Squirrels coach. Some action in the Mary Baldwin bullpen at the moment. One 0 the count. 0-1 actually, a called strike there. And now 0-2 on a foul tip. Right back into the glove of catcher Lalo. So after the mound visit, Webster getting ahead quickly here on Granada. Tristan Robinson awaits on deck for the NATOs. This is lifted to right field, and that'll be out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes catcher number 2, Tristan Robinson. So Tristan Robinson will step to the plate. As this is driven foul. On the count, 2 outs. Runner at first. That's Frankie Vasquez, who drew the base on balls. Vasquez on the move. And stolen base there. So just like that, runner in scoring position. That's one of the least contested stolen bases you'll see. Vasquez had a huge jump there, almost like he was sneaking past the Fighting Squirrels without them even noticing. And before they know it, Vasquez is already at second. Interesting day so far for Vasquez. He made that play from his yoga lotus position, sitting on the infield grass, and as this is fouled away. Now opportunity on the base pass after that stolen base, and base runner at second for Tristan Robinson on this game one of a senior day doubleheader. Game 3 of the series tomorrow. Gilcone Field, 1 p.m. first pitch. As this is driven to left field, runner was going, so Vasquez will just trot into home, and that's going to be an RBI double for Tristan Robinson. So add a run for the Tornadoes on the double by Robinson and a 3-0 lead. That could be a valuable insurance run right there as Robinson drove home Vasquez. It was hit and run all the way, and Vasquez had a big, big jump. And 3-0 now your score on the RBI double by Robinson, as that's fouled off by Parker Cruz. Parker Cruz, one of those 8 seniors. Pitch here to Cruz. Driven to opposite field, and that's going to be a play at the plate, and Robinson's thrown out at the plate for out number 3. So Mary Baldwin able to make the play at home for out number 3. So the score will remain 3-0. And we'll head to the top of the 7th with your score. Brevard 3, Mary Baldwin 0. So we head to the top of the 7th. Stevenson will lead off for the Fighting Squirrels. He's the 7-hole hitter as Trent Anderson goes back to work. That was pitch number 75. Very efficient work from Anderson. First pitch there, called strike. 0-1. And make it 0-2 after that offering. Anderson just outstanding. 6 complete innings of shutout baseball. 3 hits allowed, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. Pitch there, missing, 1-2. Curveball there misses, 2-2 the count. Well, Tornadoes have been in control of this one from the start, scoring a run in the first inning. They added a run in the third and then a run in the sixth to make it 3-0, shutting down Mary Baldwin with some effective pitching from Anderson, some great defensive times by the Tornadoes. Pitch here. Chopper to Vasquez, bare hands it, then fires off a throw to first and makes the play to Ayler. Oh my, Frankie Vasquez. What a play defensively. Third baseman from Pembroke Pines getting it done. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. What a play by Frankie Vasquez. Tough chopper up the third base line, bare hands it, and then just fires a fastball to Ayler. The 0-1. Grounded to Burchett. He's able to get it off a quick hop there. And quick out number 2. So Tornadoes infield continuing to show off their glove work. Now batting third baseman number 9, Gavin Rush. That'll bring up Rush, 9-hole hitter. Called strike there. In a 1-2-3 inning there, 3 straight groundouts. Anderson, some great work. Another very, very quick inning. Single-digit pitches once again in the frame for Anderson. And we'll head to the bottom of the seventh inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field with your score, Brevard 3, Mary Baldwin 0. So new pitcher for Mary Baldwin, sophomore right-hander Matthew Charles out of Staunton, Virginia. And leading off for the Tornadoes will be Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, right fielder number 4, senior Zach Allison. So Allison will step to the plate from the right side. And we'll see Matthew Charles, first reliever for either side. So that'll wrap up the final line for the starting pitcher for the Fighting Squirrels. That first pitch called strike. Ty Webster went 6 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 were earned, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Swing and a miss there. He faced 26 Tornado batters through 91 pitches, 63 strikes. Of the 8 hits allowed, just 1 extra base hit, a Tristan Robinson double. 1-2 the count here to Allison with the reliever Matthew Charles. There's even more action in the Fighting Squirrels bullpen as this is driven to left, and that'll be a base hit. Got just in front of Stevenson, who made a spectacular play out there earlier in this game. But that'll be a runner aboard there, base hit by Allison. Back to the top of the order we go. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 6, the senior, Blake Burchett. Senior shortstop Blake Burchett stepping to the plate. Just his second game in a Tornado uniform playing shortstop, so you're used to hearing second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett, but now playing shortstop and really been performing well on the defensive end there. Looking to get things going here with the bat. First pitch fouled off. Lands over the white Fighting Squirrels dugout. Almost called them the White Squirrels, which is on the consciousness of those of us here at Brevard College. One of the few places in the world that you can find a white squirrel. So it is kind of ironic for the Fighting Squirrels to be taking on the Tornadoes in the land of the White Squirrels. Pitch there, gets away from the catcher, but Allison stays at first. One the count, runner at first, a 3-0 Brevard College lead, bottom of the 7th, the pitch. Across the plate there, strike 2. Base hit there by Allison to start this inning was the 9th hit of the contest for the Nados. Pickoff throw to first, and that's going to be a pickoff error. And Allison, it's going to be a 2-base error as he takes third. So costly mistake there for the Fighting Squirrels. And the at-bat will continue for Burchett. The 4th error of the contest for MBU. It's sort of the double-edged sword of all those pickoff throws to first. You might be able to contain the Tornado base runners with their prowess in the stolen base department, but at the same time, every pickoff throw, you risk something like that happening. And Allison makes them pay with the 2-base error. Pitch there off the mark. Full count. Well, fantastic Senior Day ceremony earlier today. And Tornadoes so far staking a 3-0 lead in this one. As this is grounded down the first baseline, just past a diving Rankin. That'll be an RBI single for Blake Burchett. So add another run, make it a 4-0 lead for the Nados. That'll bring up Luke Morton. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton steps to the plate. So nicely done there by the Nados offense. Pitch there off the plate. Another insurance run for the Nados. Now ahead 4-0. Allison started the inning with a single to left and then advanced to third on a failed pickoff attempt. That error putting Allison in position to score, and then Blake Burchett rips a single down the first base line that first baseman Dylan Rankin did everything in his power to try to stop, but too hot to handle down that first base line. RBI single for Blake Burchett. Meanwhile, 1-0 count here to Luke Morton from the reliever Matthew Charles. Bunt there, and it'll be a successful sacrifice as runner moves to second. So, textbook bunt there by Luke Morton. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes center fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark will step to the plate. 1 down, runner at second. 4-0 lead here, bottom of the fourth. Pitch there, good looking one, strike one. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory. Associate head coach is Rob Julian. Volunteer assistant coaches Steve Huckey and Ben Melton. The athletic trainer is Nicole Harshbarger. Pitch here, off the plate, 1-1. And we'll have another visit to the mound for the visitors from Mary Baldwin. 1-1 your count, 1 out here, bottom of the seventh. So the Logan Clark at-bat will continue after the visit to the mound. 1-1 the count with 1 out. Runner at second. That's Blake Burchett. Pitch here. Off the mark. Ball 2. Three one now the count. And that'll be ball 4, so 2 aboard now for Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So big opportunity here for Ayler. The hard slugging cleanup hitter, first baseman for the Nados. Pitch there, inside, ball 1. So Charles walked the last batter. His first inning of work, he's managed 1 out. This will be his 19th pitch of the frame already. Missing again. So some control issues here perhaps for Charles. Vasquez awaits on deck. Ayler at the plate, Clark the base runner at first, Blake Burchett at second. Burchett on the move, and he's safe, stolen base there. So runners first and third. Is Blake Burchett getting it done once again. on those base paths. His second stolen base of the day. And his 32nd stolen base on the season. The 3-0. Called strike on the inside part of the plate, then a quick snap throw to third. It'll be 3-1. Blake Burchett taking a quick little timeout there to shake things off. Might have gotten hit by that throw. Pickoff attempt to third by the catcher. We've seen the catcher, Lalo, throw out a pair of tornado base runners already today. Pitch here, swing and a miss. Big cut for Ayler. Had he connected with that one, might have made its way to Silva. Pickoff throw here is going to be an error, and another run will score for the Nados. Runner moves up to second in the process. Error number 5 for the Fighting Squirrels. And the Ayler at bat, meanwhile, will continue. So a difficult inning becomes that much tougher. Second failed pickoff attempt of the frame. They both ultimately resulted in runs. Matthew Charles, meanwhile, having trouble with these tornado hitters, and he issues another walk. And that will probably be it for Charles as we have a visit to the mound here. It'll be runners first and second when we come back. One out here in the bottom of the 7th with your score. Brevard 5, Mary Baldwin 0. So Frankie Vasquez will step to the plate for the Tornadoes. New pitcher for Mary Baldwin. Third pitcher of the day for the Fighting Squirrels. Matthew Plotner, first pitch there, strike one. Plotner, a senior righty from Swoop, Virginia. Runners first and second for Frankie Vasquez. One out here. 5-0 Nados. And a hit by pitch is going to load the bases as the control issues have really plagued this bullpen of Mary Baldwin. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. I'll bring up Lucas Granada, bases loaded situation. And the pitch fouled back towards our broadcast location. Tornadoes can really open things up here. Base hit by Granada. Already up 5-0. 2 runs in this frame. Errors have just absolutely come back to bite the Fighting Squirrels. Pitch here missing. And count 1-1. Two one now the count. Two balls, 2 strikes to Lucas Granada. Still looking for his first base hit of this ball game. 0 for 3 on the day. And the pitch. In the dirt. Nice job blocking it by Josh Lalo. May have saved a run. Bases loaded, the 3-2. Grounder here. It's going to get through the left side of the infield. That is going to score 2 runs and a 2 RBI single by Lucas Granada. And Tornadoes open up their lead to 7-0. Big inning here. Now batting for your Tornadoes, catcher number 2, Tristan Robinson. So still 1 out. So Tornadoes just piling on here in the 7th. A 4-run frame. Now 11 hits in the contest. Mary Baldwin with 5 errors have not helped their cause. Pitch there, missing. The Mary Baldwin starting pitcher pitched quite well. Ty Webster, 6 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned runs, 8 hits. Has caught in a rundown here was Vasquez, and that'll be out number 2. So caught stealing is the official score there, and that'll be 2 outs. Robinson lifts this to left, and Stevenson will make out number 3. Tornadoes able to get 4 runs in the frame. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Your score, Brevard 7, Mary Baldwin 0. So Trenton Anderson will go back to work here. Inning number 8. This is pitch number 85 from Anderson. He's been very effective. Another strike there. Anderson has just one complete game in his career in a Tornado uniform. This is sharply hit to Blake Burchett. And that'll be a base runner aboard. Came off the bat hot. Now batting right field number 1, Noah Kessler. Be ruled a base hit, just the 4th of the day for Mary Baldwin. There's another grounder there to Burchett, and the Tornadoes able to pull off the 6-4-3 double play. Nicely done there. Tornadoes turn in the double play. Burchett to Morton to Ayler. Now batting the catcher number 18, Josh Lalo. So 2 down here in the top of the 8th. One, 2 the count, so Anderson ahead once again. And this is driven, and a seeing eye single there, landing just in front of Logan Clark. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. That'll bring up Morley. Runner at first, top of inning number 8. Trenton Anderson going back to work here. His battery mate Tristan Robinson behind the plate. Pitch called strike there. Temperature continuing to rise, now 70 degrees. One the count with 2 outs. As that's fouled off. Tyler Morley at the plate for Mary Baldwin. And the pitch. High, inside, ball 2. Rocket there, handled by Vasquez. He hops up, and the throw is going to get past Ayler. It'll be ruled a base hit, and then the extra base taken on the throwing error. So now runners second and third. Now batting first baseman number 6, Dylan Rankin. So Rankin will step to the plate. With 2 outs, runners second and third. First pitch across the plate, strike 1. Two outs, runner second and third. Trenton Anderson and the Tornado defense trying to get out of this top of the 8th, preserve this shutout. The pitch. This is sliced down the right field line in foul territory, and Cale Ayler, nice play there. Using the backhand to reel that in for out number 3. That'll strand the 2 Fighting Squirrel base runners, and we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. With your score, Brevard 7, Mary Baldwin 0. So we head to the bottom of the 8th. Parker Cruz will lead things off for the NATOs. First pitch fouled back. Well, we mentioned Trenton Anderson. He's now pitched 8 innings. That matches a career high. He has 1 career complete game. That came in a 7-inning affair, scheduled for 7 innings. So we'll see if he comes back out in the 9th. As this is lifted to left field and gone. That's a home run for Parker Cruz, the senior. Touch 'em all, Parker Cruz. That's a Tornado home run for number 32, the senior Parker Cruz. So home run there for the Tornadoes. First home run for either side. And I'll bring up a pinch hitter. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the senior, number 12, Peter Famero. So Peter Famero, the senior, with a pinch hit opportunity here. After that home run by Parker Cruz, makes the advantage 8-0 for the NATOs. First pitch there, a ball. Peter Famero, senior out of Miami, Florida, Christopher Columbus High School. Great baseball tradition there at his high school alma mater, soon to call Brevard College his alma mater as well. He'll be graduating in the spring with a bachelor's in business and organizational leadership, a minor in mathematics. Looks to attend graduate school, dean's list selection, student athlete advisory committee leadership as well over his tenure here at Brevard College. Outstanding student athlete here at Brevard. Congratulations to Peter Famero, and gets an opportunity here at the plate in this pinch hitting opportunity. Tornadoes comfortably now with an 8-0 lead after that home run by Parker Cruz. Two balls, two strikes. No outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Fouled away there. That was Cruz's 3rd home run of the season. That's 2nd on the team. And the Tornadoes' 14th home run as a team, as this has popped up and in foul territory, and that'll be out number 1. That'll bring up Blake Burchett back to the top of the order. Now batting for Tornadoes shortstop, the senior, number 6, Blake Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. First pitch called strike. Matthew Plotner continuing his relief appearance for the Fighting Squirrels as Burchett fouls that away. Burchett with a 2-for-4 day so far with an RBI. Also has 2 stolen bases. 9 assists from that shortstop position defensively. As grounder here and out made, and now a change of the call there, so it's going to be a base hit, I believe, or error, throwing error is the rule, so that'll be the official scoring decision. Now batting number 3, Luke Morton. So another error for the Fighting Squirrels. 6 errors on the game. It's tough to win at any level of baseball when you commit 6 errors. You combine that with lights out pitching from senior Trenton Anderson. And some fireworks at times, including a home run this inning from Parker Cruz from the Tornado Bats. And next thing you know, you're in an 8-0 hole. Driven to right field and able to make the play there for out number 2, right fielder for Mary Baldwin, Kessler. And that'll bring up a pinch hitter for the Tornadoes, another senior, Jock Pledger, coming to the plate. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the senior, number 22, Jock Pledger. So Jock Pledger with an opportunity here as a pinch hitter, the senior from Monroe, Georgia. He'll graduate with a bachelor's degree in exercise science, a minor in coaching. Looking to pursue a master's right here at Brevard College in the Health and Human Performance Department, which means we might see more of him both on the football field and here on the baseball diamond. Still has some eligibility left there in the bank, as now 2 outs and a 1-1 count to Jock Pledger. An All-American on the football field. Defensive back for the NATOs. Pitch there. Inside, ball 2. Student Athlete Advisory Committee member and RA on campus, Dean's List student, honor roll. By the way, there has been some action in the Tornadoes bullpen. Noah Webb, the lefty, has been warming up. As this is lifted to right field, and that'll be out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 9th with your score. Brevard 8, Mary Baldwin 0. So Trenton Anderson heads into the 9th inning here, looking for his first career 9-inning complete game. And pitching into the 9th here. Career high innings pitched at the moment. Pitch here off the plate. Tyler Smith, the batter. For Mary Baldwin. Now 104 pitches. This will be 105 for Anderson. Swing and a miss there. 1-2. Anderson, 8 innings thus far, 6 hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts. A walk has allowed just 1 extra base hit, a double. As this is chopped to Frankie Vasquez at third. Vasquez completes the transaction, the throw to Ayler for out number 1. Now batting number 7, J.T. Stevenson. So I'll bring up Stevenson with 1 down. Anderson, 2 outs away from a complete game shutout. Pinch there, fouled away. Senior day at Gilcone Field. The pitch here called strike. 0-2. Swing and a miss there. Robinson will throw to Ayler to complete the 2-3 strikeout. And now 1 out away. Tornadoes from winning game 1 of this 3-game series. Now batting number 2, Jacob Cood. So Cood will step to the plate, and Trent Anderson will go back to work here. Pitch. Inside. Ball 1. One the count to Cood. It's been all Brevard in this one. Trying to finish things off, 1 out away. Driven here. This ball's traveling a long way to right field. Famero, who was just entered into the game in right field, makes the play there. It's going to be a base hit for the Fighting Squirrels by Cood, the leadoff hitter for the, make that the 8-hole hitter. Now the 9-hole hitter, Gavin Rush, coming to the plate. Now batting third baseman number 9, Gavin Rush. As Cood able to keep a slither of life for the Fighting Squirrels here, down 8-0. The Fighting Squirrels faithful did a Cood chant. Hey, they're not booing, they're saying Cood. After Cood was able to get that base hit. The 7th of the day for the Fighting Squirrels. Pitch here. Anderson able to locate there. Beautiful offering from Anderson. 2-1 the count. And the pitch. 2-2. We mentioned Famero in right field. Jock Pledger was inserted as the center fielder after his pinch hitting appearance. So we've got seniors on the pitching mound, in center field and right field at the moment. At shortstop, Parker Cruz, senior designated hitter, had a home run in this one. Zach Allison, a good game as well. He was the starting right fielder, senior. And swing and a miss there, and that's going to end the game, and the Tornadoes take the 8-0 senior day win. So a final score here, Brevard 8, Mary Baldwin 0. Brevard 8 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. No runs, 7 hits, 6 errors for Mary Baldwin. And the Tornadoes taking the victory here, game 1 of the doubleheader here on Senior Day. What a performance by the senior starting pitcher, Trent Anderson. His first career 9-inning complete game. Time of game was 2:55. Anderson, 9 innings pitched, 7 hits, no runs. So a complete game shutout for Anderson. 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. Faced 36 batters, allowed just 1 extra base hit, a double. 118 total pitches, 79 strikes. At the plate, the Tornadoes, several players with multiple hit games. Zach Allison went 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Luke Morton 2 for 4. Parker Cruz 2 for 4 with a home run. Luke Morton also had 2 RBIs in the process. Blake Burchett, 2 for 5, 2 runs scored, and 2 stolen bases. And Trenton Anderson just sensational on the mound. Ty Webster looked good, the starting pitcher for the Fighting Squirrels, but then bullpen and defense really hurt the Fighting Squirrels down the stretch. Webster went 6 innings pitch, 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 strikeouts and a walk, but does take the loss. First pitch for game number 2 set for 2:55. Our time of game in this one actually more in the area of 2:15, 2:20. So we'll see in about 30 minutes for the first pitch at 2:55 p.m. Eastern Time. Your final score for the final time here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Brevard 8, Mary Baldwin 0.
Brevard College Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program is the most distinctive in the nation. I think one of the reasons why is because it is so focused on experiential education in addition to the outdoor education component. They are developing their leadership skills out in the field with each other.
My internship was on Schooner Lynx. She's a 122-foot topsail schooner. She's a replica of an 1812 privateer. My job on Lynx this summer was a deckhand, and because of the skills that I've learned at Brevard College, such as program planning and lesson planning and different techniques to teaching to different ages and different types of people, I was promoted to the job of educator. This summer, my professor, John Buford, knew that I'd be at sea quite a bit, and he really worked with me. And when I would come into port, I would call him. He would always answer. He was really quick to respond with my emails, and not just to say, I got your email, but he would talk about what was going on and ask me questions. And it was really cool to have somebody like that to support me for the summer and really help me succeed.
You should come to Brevard College in the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program because you will become a leader, a strong, ethical leader. And that can be applied to any field, anywhere you go, whatever you do in your professional career. And it'll be a whole lot of fun as you learn those skills.
Anybody who is interested in leadership skills and outdoor skills should definitely think about Brevard. It's an incredible place and a great place to be a part of.
One of the hardest things that every college student experiences when they first come to college is, what am I going to do with my life? What am I going to study? What am I going to be good at? And here at Brevard, you can take a music class, a wilderness education class, environmental science, English, anything. Unique experiential education. You meet with your professors, you meet with students that you actually see every day. You get to excel in the subject that you chose.
Finding a way to mix my passion for mountain biking, art, and career together really happened during my internship.
You should come to Brevard College because you will become a leader, a strong, ethical leader. And that can be applied to any field, anywhere you go, whatever you do in your professional career.
Here's a recipe for success here. It's great.
got to Brevard College, I didn't know what experiential learning even was. We have all the rivers, Pisgah National Forest, DuPont State Forest, just all the resources are around us. So the location is why environmental studies is so great here.
With experiential learning, it's not always field-based. We do quite a few things in the lab as well, so you get opportunities to do hands-on research in the lab. But whenever possible, when you can get outdoors and see what's actually happening, it's different based on the conditions that are outdoors, and you can never predict those. So a day that it's raining and cold, you're going to see different activity levels among the animals and plants than if it's a day that's sunny and warm. The courses that I teach are all based in the outdoors. My specialty is biodiversity, so I teach a course in biodiversity, but I also teach courses that are unique to the area that are called Plants and Animals of the Southern Appalachians. Here at Brevard College, one of the things that we do really well is interact with these students who are undergraduates in a way that prepares them for graduate programs. That's what we can do at Brevard College. We can get these students who are interested in a particular area, help them find a path that is tying together their interest with what our background, the backgrounds of the professors can do, and then position that student in a way that
Chet, Mooresville, North Carolina.
Colson Miller, Shelby, North Carolina.
Parker Cruz, Coates, North Carolina. Logan Clark, St. Petersburg, Florida. Let's go NATOs. Frankie Vasquez, Broward County, Florida.
Zachary Allison, Harrisville, North Carolina.
Tristan Robinson, Morgan, North Carolina.
Noah Webb, Silver, North Carolina.
Jacobsville, Silver, North Carolina.
Kale Ayler, Concord, North Carolina.
Cesar Rodriguez, Hialeah, Florida.
Trenton Anderson, Orange City, Florida.
Lucas Granada, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Jock Pledger, Monroe, Georgia. Go Natives.
Davis Bryson, Easley, South Carolina.
Logan Sawyer, Asheboro, North Carolina. Roll NATOs.
Connor Crosby, Tampa, Florida. Go NATOs, baby.
Bryce Bowers, Nashville, Tennessee.
Jacob Thompson, Gray, Georgia.
Ethan Coleman, Emerald Isle, North Carolina.
Bryce Charlotte, Morganton, North Carolina.
Greg Simmons, Pinehurst, North Carolina, NATO Nation.
Cameron Cook, Mount Holly, North Carolina.
Luke Moore, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Kenny Pridmore, Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Kirby Sandiford, Kennesaw, Georgia.
Jordan Rao, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Hayden Jennings, Beaufort, South Carolina.
Peter Fumero, Miami, Florida.
Benjamin Peeler, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Cameron Kilcoyne, Flowery Branch, Georgia.
Juan Perez, Kissimmee, Florida.
Bowden Winter, Loganville, Georgia.
Ayla Wyatt, Gastonia, North Carolina.
Andy Farringer, Holly Springs, North Carolina.
Aiden Williams, Parkland, Florida.
Matthew Evans, Yulee, Florida. Roll Natives.
Carson Whitehead, Ramsey, North Carolina.
Gavin McCoy, Silva, North Carolina.
Taylor Maddern, Hudson, Wisconsin.
Micah Johnson, Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Christian Riley, Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Liam Smithson, Clarksville, Tennessee.
Riley Hokron, Powdersville, South Carolina.
Mason Lyon, Williamson, South Carolina.
Adam Rushing, Mount Holly, North Carolina.
Brett Burchett, Mooresville, North Carolina. Let's go Tornadoes.
Back here at Gilcone Field, game number 2 of the doubleheader, Brevard and Mary Baldwin. Tornadoes win the first game 8-0 behind a complete game win by Trenton Anderson, his 4th win of the season. He went 9 innings, 7 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts, and a walk. And there was a homer in that one as well, Parker Cruz. We'll tell you more about that game as game 2 unfolds. Tornadoes lining up defensively now. Third base is Frankie Vasquez. At shortstop, Blake Burchett. Second baseman is Luke Morton. First base, Cale Ayler. Left fielder is Lucas Granada. The center fielder is Logan Clark. The right fielder is the senior Peter Famero. Brett Burchett, the senior, is in the lineup as well as the DH. The catcher for this game is Hayden Jennings. And on the mound for the Tornadoes is Jacob Thompson. And Mary Baldwin will step to the plate here. First at bat of game 2 of the doubleheader. Now batting center fielder number 27, Michael Robertson. So the Fighting Squirrels, Michael Robertson, Noah Kessler, and Josh Lalo. As first pitch, 2:56 p.m. Eastern Time of game 2 of this doubleheader. As that's fouled away. Thompson on the mound for the Tornadoes. So Michael Robertson, Noah Kessler, Josh Lalo, 1, 2, 3. Tyler Morley, Tucker Hensley, Jacob Cood, 4, 5, 6. Will Ernesty, Jared Mayhew, and Colby Cheatham, 7, 8, 9. For the visitors from Mary Baldwin. So 0-2 the count. No outs, just getting started here, and there's a hit by pitch. So runner aboard, the leadoff hitter, Michael Robertson. And that'll bring up Kessler. Now batting, the right fielder, number 1, Noah Kessler. So Kessler will step to the plate. First pitch there, low, ball 1. Noah Kessler, starting right fielder for Mary Baldwin, squaring up against Thompson. Pitch there, across the plate, 1-1. Kessler went 1 for 4 in the first game. Mary Baldwin was their own worst enemy for much of it. 6 errors in that one. Tornadoes with the win, improving to 8-12, 8-5 in the USA South Conference. 18-12 overall. This is driven deep to right field, over the head of Famero, right fielder for the Tornadoes, off the wall, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Kessler. Runners second and third. And the Mary Baldwin faithful with their loudest cheer of the day. And now runners second and third. Now batting the DH number 18, Josh Lalo. Josh Lalo, who started at catcher for the Fighting Squirrels in game 1. Now playing DH, batting in the third spot once again. He may have been the best performing Fighting Squirrel in that first game. Had a couple of putouts via the caught stealing. And also had a pair of hits, including the only extra base hit against Trenton Anderson, a double. Pitch there, missing, 2-0. Runners second and third, no outs. So a little room for error here. And the pitch from Thompson. Locates nicely for strike one. And the 2-1. Fastball there, just missing 3-1. Just getting started, top of inning number 1, game 2 of the doubleheader, game 2 of a 3-game series that concludes tomorrow here at Gilcone Field. The pitch. Slider there. It'll be ball 4. So bases loaded with no outs. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. That'll bring up Tyler Morley. 1 for 4 in game number 1. He's the starting second baseman for Mary Baldwin. That fastball missing outside, ball 1. Beautiful weather here today on Saturday in mid-April. As pitch there, changeup locates nicely, 1-1. Currently 71 degrees, partly cloudy skies, and heater there, swinging right through it, was Morley. And the pitch from Thompson. Swing and a miss there. He got him swinging with the slider. Beautifully done. 1 down now with the bases loaded. So just what the doctor ordered there. Jacob Thompson. Now batting number 5, Tucker Hensley. So here's the first baseman, Tucker Hensley. And that pitch, curveball off the plate. Tucker Hensley, senior, playing first base, listed also as an outfielder and a pitcher. He's out of Orange, Virginia, bats from the left side. And the 2-0. Grounder to Vasquez. And that's going to be a base hit and an RBI single for Hensley. And a 1-0 lead for Mary Baldwin, who scored their first run in this series. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. Vasquez tried to make a play on it, but just too difficult as far as that slow roller up the third base line. Bases loaded once again. Now for Jacob Cood. Cood fouls that back. Thompson letting the fastball rip. Jacob Cood, the senior out of Elkton, Virginia, East Rockingham High School. Pitch here, fouled away. So Thompson using a variety of different pitches. We've seen curve, slider, change, and fastball. As 1-2, Thompson ahead of Cood. Missing there. Two there. This is driven to right field. Famero camped under that. Runner thought about going for a moment there. Nice throw there by Famero to keep everyone in check. And that'll be 2 outs on the fly out to right. Now batting third baseman number 16, Will Ernesty. The pitch to Ernesty. Slider for strike 1. Ernesty, the 7th hitter to come to the plate here. By far the most productive inning of the series for Mary Baldwin, who have taken an early 1-0 lead against the host, BC Tornadoes. And the 1-1. Across the plate there. 1-2. And the 1-2. And able to get him swinging. So the damage is limited to just the 1 run scored. 3 base runners left on base as Thompson's able to get the strikeout there to get out of that top of the first. We'll head to the bottom of the first with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. So first time up to bat here in game number 2 of the doubleheader for the Tornadoes. Blake Burchett will lead things off. Burchett, Morton, Clark, your 1-2-3 hitters. Ayler, Vasquez, Granada, 4-5-6. Brett Burchett, Hayden Jennings, and Peter Famero, 7-8-9. And first pitch swinging is Blake Burchett, and that's going to be a base hit to left field. So runner aboard. Open the bottom of the first. Now bring up Luke Morton. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton will step to the plate with Blake Burchett, the base runner, at first. Bottom of the first inning. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Tornadoes won game 1, 8-0. Back-to-back pickoff throws to first. You can tell the Fighting Squirrels are concerned with the reigning NCAA Division III stolen base champion on the bases. Pitch there, missing. Ball 1. Alex Balaco, the pitcher for Mary Baldwin. Where's number 35? Runner going, and Burchett is thrown out. Looked like he had beaten the throw, not just beaten the tag, but beaten the throw. And caught stealing there. Out number 1. This is sliced to right field, and that'll be out number 2. So just like that, we went from no outs. We thought we had a runner in scoring position. As Blake Burchett slid into second. He was called out there, and then a quick out there. Luke Morton. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, center field number 15, Logan Clark. First pitch, a curveball to Clark. Outside, ball 1. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Base is empty. The pitch to Clark. Grounded to third. So Clark aboard. Now batting for Tornadoes, first base number 26, Cale Ayler. So it was ruled an E3, as it looked like a nice play there actually by the third baseman. Ernesty fires away to first and unable to squeeze it. The first baseman, Hunsley, pitch there. Missing. So 2 outs. Logan Clark, your base runner at first. Cale Ayler, your batter. The pitch. Clark is on the move. This is going to be skied foul and out of play. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. Bottom of inning number 1, game 2 of a doubleheader here on Senior Day at Gilcone Field. The pitch. This is fouled off the other direction onto the hill that is so popular with Tornado fans who can kind of create a little picnic environment. Perhaps bring their 4-legged friends with them. Soak in some of the sunshine shining upon us here in Gilcone Field. And the 2-2. Missing there, so the count runs full. Cale Ayler pops this up, and a bit of a collision, but caught for out number 3. The shortstop ended up making that play. That was an adventure of sorts, but Cood able to come up with it. That'll strand a Tornado base runner as Mary Baldwin will take its 1-0 lead into the top of the second with your score. Fighting Squirrels 1, Tornadoes 0. Mayhew, Cheatham, and Robertson, the 8-9-1 hitters, due up for the Fighting Squirrels. Back-to-back balls from Jacob Thompson against Mayhew here, as that's hammered foul, 2-1. Grounder here, Blake Burchett to Cale Ayler for out number 1. Now batting left fielder number 12, Colby Cheatham. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, a 1 p.m. start here at Gilcone Field. First pitch curve from Thompson, delivers with a strike. Thompson works quickly. 1-1 the count. Did have to put in quite a bit of work in that first inning, facing 7 hitters. A couple of bases loaded situations. Able to escape with just the 1 run allowed. As this is driven to right field, Famero all the way back on the warning track. And the catch is made by Peter Famero, the senior. For out number 2, Peter Famero tracking that ball down. Traveled a long way. Now batting center fielder number 27, Michael Robertson. So that'll bring up Robertson, leadoff hitter. First pitch, a slider just missing. If you remember, Robertson led off this game with a hit by pitch. As that's fouled away. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Missing inside. That might have been the pitch that hit him the first time around. Pitch from Thompson. Popped up. Out of play. 2-2. 2 outs, bases empty. Top of the second. Completely different delivery there from Thompson. Either a 3/4, maybe even a sidearm pitch. Not sure if we've ever seen that before from Thompson. So the Arsenal runs deep. Pitch there, 3-2. Curveball gets him, strike out there, looking very nicely done there by Jacob Thompson. Quick work there, Thompson. 1-2-3 inning, retiring the Fighting Squirrels. So ahead to the bottom of the second with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. So leading off things here in the bottom of the second, Frankie Vasquez for the Tornadoes. Vasquez, Granada, Brett Burchett due up. First pitch from Balaco off the plate, ball one. Hit there, deep in the hole, and Vasquez is going to almost leg it out. That was a very close play at first. And it'll be a 6-3 putout. Vasquez seemed like he may have beaten that one, but bottom line is one out here. Now batting for Tornadoes left fielder number one, Lucas Granada. So I'll bring up Lucas Granada. Breaking ball off the plate, ball one. Lucas Granada went 1 for 4 with a couple of RBIs in the first game of this doubleheader. One out here in the bottom of the second. The pitch from Balaco. Swing and a miss there, strike two. Fouled back. 1-2, the count will remain. Grounder there. And another close play, but out number 2 on the 4-3 putout. Bring up the senior, Brett Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 14, senior Brett Burchett. Senior day start here for Brett Burchett. We'll likely see him at catcher tomorrow, and Connor Crosby's on the mound. Starting at designated hitter here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. 2-0 the count to Burchett. Brett Burchett, team captain. As he rips that foul down the first base line for strike one. Burchett will graduate from BC with 2 bachelor's degrees, one in business and organizational leadership, the other in criminal justice. Swing and a miss there, strike two. He will graduate with a minor in the Wilderness Leadership and Experiential Education program known as Willie here at Brevard College. As this is driven to center for out number 3. So 1-2-3 inning, and we'll head to the top of the third with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. So 2, 3, 4 hitters due up for Mary Baldwin: Kessler, Lalo, and Morley. And Jacob Thompson will go back to work here. Starter for the Brevard College Tornadoes. Two one the count to Kessler. Kessler lifts this up, and Burchett will take control of the situation for out number 1. Now batting designated hitter number 18, Josh Lalo. So I'll bring up Lalo. Mary Baldwin able to get that 1 run in inning number 1. Lalo drew a walk as part of that first frame for Mary Baldwin, as sharply hit ground ball there to Vasquez makes the play there to Cale Ayler for out number 2. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. That'll bring up Morley. Morley was the first victim today of a Thompson strikeout. He has 3 of them thus far. First pitch swinging's Morley. Logan Clark's able to make the play there. Very quick inning there for Jacob Thompson and the Tornado defense. And just like that, we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. So Hayden Jennings will lead things off for the Tornadoes. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Jennings, Famero, and Blake Burchett. Tornadoes looking to get on the board here. Game number 2 of this doubleheader. Have been limited to just 1 hit through the first 2 innings. 3-0 now the count. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory. And the pitch. Able to locate there. 3-1. Lifted to shallow right field and able to make the play there for out number 1, the second baseman of Mary Baldwin, Morley. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder number 12, the senior Peter Famero. So Peter Famero will step to the plate. We saw him in a pinch hitting role and then as a defensive substitution where he stayed in the game and played right field in game number 1, getting the start here on senior day in game number 2. Ahead 2-0, so opportunity here for Famero against Balaco. Fighting Squirrels starter. Swing and a miss there, 2-1. Inside, 3-1. And the pitch. Chopper down the third base line, barehanded by third base coach Rob Julian. Well, congratulations to the Brevard College women's lacrosse team. Continuing their winning ways. We'll tell you about that in just a moment. Famero aboard via the walk. Now batting for Tornado shortstop number 6, senior Blake Burchett. That'll bring up Blake Burchett with the runner aboard Famero. So the Tornadoes women's lacrosse team traveled to Cary, North Carolina today and defeated William Peace 27-4. The Tornadoes improved to a program best 11-2 overall, 5-1 in the USA South Conference. En Fuego, the Tornadoes women's lacrosse program, continuing their winning ways. Tornadoes trailing 1-0 here after defeating Mary Baldwin 8-0 in the first game. This is lifted to right center field. Almost a collision yet again. We've seen this a couple times from Mary Baldwin, but able to make the play there. Mary Baldwin center fielder Robertson. Now batting for your Tornado second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. That'll bring up Luke Morton. Back to that women's lacrosse game, a couple huge games from a couple of the offensive stars of the Tornadoes. Emily Denaga with 7 goals, Parker Moore with 7 goals, and Zan Hill 5 goals, 7 assists. Lex McLaughlin getting the win in goal, her 11th win of the season as goalkeeper of the Tornadoes. And if you're not paying attention, make sure you check out the women's lacrosse team. Historic season, as that's a wild pitch, and Famero's able to take second. So runner now in scoring position with 2 outs for Granada. Bottom of inning number 3. And that'll be ball 4, and second walk issued this frame. Now bring up Logan Clark. But first a visit to the mound, as you know, perhaps sensing some of these control issues, and obviously with a 1-0 lead could be a pivotal moment here On the top hitters on the Tornadoes, Logan Clark stepping up to the plate. 2 runners aboard, both reached via the walk. Tornadoes just 1 hit in this one thus far. Now batting for your Tornadoes center field, number 15, Logan Clark. So Logan Clark will step to the plate. Logan Clark was the USA South Conference Rookie of the Year as a freshman. Having another big season here as a junior. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. 2 outs here. Famero at second, Morton at first, Clark at the plate, the pitch. Missing there, 2-0. So hitters count for Clark. The junior from St. Petersburg, Florida, St. Petersburg High School. As he pops this up, should be an easy play for the second baseman, Morley. And he's able to complete out number 3. So 2 runners stranded. And we will head to the top of the 4th with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. First pitch from Thompson, a slider to Tucker Hunsley, who hammers that foul. Well, great day across the world of baseball today, Jackie Robinson Day. Honoring all that he did for the sport, obviously, and for sports in general. Major League Baseball players all wearing jerseys with the number 42. As this is driven right back to Thompson. Easy play there to Ayler for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down. I'll bring up Jacob Cood. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. And the pitch from Thompson. Appeal to first. Appeal to first, but I'm not sure if we got any sort of ruling from down there. So 0-2 the count. So home plate umpire seemed to have that cover all the way through. Meanwhile, slider there fouled back. Thompson seems to be settling down quite a bit after that adventure of a first inning. Actually got out of it with not as much damage as particularly could have been done. 1-2 now the count. Thompson. As that's fouled back. Jacob Thompson. Sophomore righty out of Gray, Georgia. Jones County High School. And that's hard hit through the left side of the infield. Line drive single there. And a runner aboard for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting, third baseman number 16, Will Ernesty. So Jacob Cood, as we hear the Coods from the crowd. Seemed like the Fighting Squirrels brought some fans here with them. Pitch there off the plate. Great turnout for the Tornado faithful with senior day. Great to see so many family members here. There was a ceremonial first pitch with the 8 seniors and family members throwing out the first pitch to the 8 seniors. That was a cool moment. As we continue to celebrate this fantastic senior class for the NATOs. Pickoff throw to first, almost got him. Another pickoff throw to first. Thompson kind of show he's got a bit of a move there. Meanwhile, the pitch. This is sliced to right field. Peter Famero camps under it for out number 2. Now batting the catcher number 21, Jared Mayhew. So I'll bring up Jared Mayhew, getting this game 2 start at catcher for Mary Baldwin. Mayhew out of Huddleston, Virginia. Good looking slider there for strike 1 from Thompson. Pitch from Thompson. Grounded to Morton, and that'll be out number 3. And Tornadoes strand a Fighting Squirrel base runner. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard 0. So Cale Ayler, Frankie Vasquez, and Lucas Granada do up here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch swinging is Ayler and absolutely rips this foul beyond that right field foul pole. On its way to the Frank Patton track. You can just see the power, the bat speed of Ayler. Has to be a menacing matchup for any pitcher facing him when you see your first pitch offering ripped foul like that. And the pitch. In the dirt. Ayler scored a run in game 1 of the doubleheader. Also had a sacrifice. 2-2 the count, no outs. Bottom of inning number 4. Brevard trailing 1-0 to Mary Baldwin University. The pitch here, outside. Full count. This is lifted. And base hit there, Cale Ayler. Nice piece of hitting there. Tornado cleanup hitter. Bring up Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. First pitch to Vasquez. Fastball high, ball 1. Foul bunt there. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. High inside, ball 2. Vasquez clubs this one foul and out of play. That ball traveled a long way. Curveball there, just missing. So the count runs full. And the pitch. Popped up. And that'll be a base hit as Vasquez finding just the right part of that shallow part of right field to get aboard. Now batting for Tornadoes left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So now to bring up Granada. No outs here, so opportunity here for the Tornadoes. 2 runners aboard. Ayler, the base runner, at second. Vasquez at first after back-to-back singles. And the 1-1. Fouled bunt. 1-1 the count. Another foul bunt, so 1-2 the count. Granada trying to move these runners over. See if the bunt will be on again here with a 1-2 count. Stepping off the mound there, Balaco, starting pitcher for MBU. Fouled back towards the press box here at Gilcone Field. Well, glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button on this YouTube channel. Hit that little bell. That way you'll receive all the notifications when the Tornadoes go live. Pitch here. Off the plate. Breaking ball. 2-2 the count with no outs. Brett Burchett awaits on deck. Pitch here. Fouled away. Turning into quite the battle here between Balaco and Granada. This is popped up. Granada's not pleased with that outcome. Meanwhile, able to make the play there. The shortstop for the Fighting Squirrels, Cood, for out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, designated hitter number 14, the senior, Brett Burchett. So runners first and second now for Burchett. Off-speed pitch there, blocked by the catcher Mayhew. Those block balls can make a big difference with situations like this. Runners first and second. Pitch there, missing. And the 2-0. Inside, ball 3. Ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk has loaded the bases. And we've got a trip to the mound for the Mary Baldwin coach. Obviously, a lot hanging in the balance here. 1 out, a 1-0 ball game. So pitching change for Mary Baldwin as Dylan Weatherly takes over the pitching duties for the Fighting Squirrels and inherits a difficult situation here. 1 out, bases loaded. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Or check that, strike 1. Swing and a miss. As this is lifted to right field. Runner tags from third. And that'll be a sacrifice fly RBI scoring Cale Ayler. Nice job by Hayden Jennings to get the equalizer here for the Tornadoes. Bring up Peter Famero. Now batting for your Tornadoes right fielder, number 12, senior Peter Famero. So Famero steps to the plate. Now runners second and third after the sacrifice fly to tie this game up. First pitch swingings from Famero. Another adventure on these pop flies for Mary Baldwin, but they're able to bring that one home. Tornadoes able to get the equalizer on the sacrifice fly that scored Cale Ayler by Hayden Jennings. And we'll head to the top of the 5th with your score. Mary Baldwin 1, Brevard College 1. First pitch from Thompson against Colby Cheatham's a curveball for ball 1. 9 1-2 hitters due up here as that bounces foul. Colby Cheatham, senior, starting left fielder. Thompson now at 67 pitches. His 5th inning of work underway. And the pitch. Fouled away there, 1-2. Thompson allowed the 1 run in the first inning. And has really blanked Mary Baldwin ever since. Three strikeouts and a walk to go along with the 3 hits allowed and the 1 run allowed. Diving play here by Logan Clark for out number 1. A web gem from Clark. Now batting the center fielder, number 27, Michael Robertson. So I'll bring up Robertson, the leadoff hitter, 0 for 1 on the day. One of those strikeout victims of Thompson's. Fastball across the plate, strike one. What a play there by Logan Clark. We've seen him make some nice plays, just showing his range. This time the range plus the diving catch. And the 1-1. Inside, ball two. Base hit there, so runner aboard after the Robertson base hit. I'll bring up Noah Kessler. Now batting right fielder number 1, Noah Kessler. So Kessler will step to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day. Pitch here, inside, ball one. Runner at first. And the 1-0. Across the plate there, 1-1. Cesar Rodriguez warming up in the Tornadoes bullpen. Junior lefty out of Hialeah, Florida. And meanwhile, quick little timeout there for Thompson, who was without a shoe for a moment there. Pitch here, looped to second base, and Luke Morin able to make the play easily for out number 2. Now batting, DH number 18, Josh Lalo. Runner at first, that's Robertson, the leadoff hitter. So some speed on the base paths for Mary Baldwin. First pitch called strike. And the 0-1. High, 1-1. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 1 p.m. right here at Gilcone Field. Love to see you out here if you're in the area. One, two, the count. And the pitch. Runner going. And that's going to be a stolen base for Robertson. So now runner in scoring position with 2 outs for Robertson. As Lalo fouls that out, Robertson with the stolen base. So after this Mary Baldwin series, next weekend the Tornadoes head to Cary, North Carolina to take on William Peace, a 3-game series. As ball 4 there, that looked like it was right across the middle of the plate, but ball 4 gives the Fighting Squirrels runners first and second. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. So 2 down, runners first and second for Morley. 1-1 ball game. After that William Peace series, 2 games on Saturday, 1 on Sunday next weekend. Tornadoes will have a non-conference affair down in Greenville, South Carolina at Bob Jones. That's on Tuesday the 25th, 6 p.m. start. Tornadoes will then return here to Gilcone Field for the regular season finale. 3 games versus Greensboro. Pair on Saturday. Doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock on the 29th, and then Sunday the 30th at 1 o'clock. If you want to come on out on Sunday the 30th, there's also softball action that afternoon. And then beyond that, the USA South Conference Tournament. As this is lifted to center field, Logan Clark traveling a long way yet again and able to make out number 3. So a couple runners stranded. And Tornadoes able to shut out Mary Baldwin for another frame. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th with your score. Brevard 1, Mary Baldwin 1. So 1, 2, 3 hitters for the Tornadoes here. Top of the 6th. Blake Burchett, Luke Morton, and Logan Clark. A 1-1 ball game. First pitch called strike. Oh, 2 now the count. Dylan Weatherly continuing his relief appearance. Pitch there, missing. In the 1-2. High and inside, 2-2. Fouled back there, 2-2 the count. And play is made at first, so another really close play. Seemed like the first baseman had to go up high, get that throw, but somehow made that play, apparently. Now batting second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So out number 1. And now bring up Luke Morton. Pitch here from Weatherly. Off the plate, ball 1. Mary Baldwin took a 1-0 lead all the way back in the top of the first. Tornadoes answered with a run in the fourth. Tornadoes won game one of this doubleheader 8-0. And the 1-1. Missing there, 2-1. Luke Morton with an opportunity here, and he slices it down the right field line. Foul. This is driven into right field. Nice piece of hitting by Luke Morton. And a runner aboard for the Nados, Logan Clark. Now batting for Tornado center fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So Logan Clark will step to the plate. Grounder there through the left side of the infield, and runners first and second. Back-to-back singles for the Nados. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So 1 out. Runners first and second. First pitch swing is Ayler, and that's through the middle of the infield. And that's going to be an RBI single. Runner goes to third on the throw. And Tornadoes have taken a 2-1 lead on that RBI by Cale Ayler. Ripping that first pitch right through the middle of the infield. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So just like that, Tornadoes runners second and third with 1 out. Frankie Vasquez at the plate, ready to go. Like Cesar Rodriguez has been getting ready for his relief appearance. Likely we'll see him at the start of the next inning. Two-1. So Tornadoes have worked their way back into the lead here after falling behind 1-0, and that was the case through the first 3.5 innings of this one. See if the Tornadoes perhaps can find some insurance as well. Pitch there in the dirt. 1-1. Vasquez chops this to short. That'll be out number 2, but a run will score in the process. RBI ground out for Frankie Vasquez. And now runner at third for the Nados. Now bring up Lucas Granada. Now batting for Tornadoes left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So a 3-1 lead. 2 outs now. It's Granada first pitch swinging, and that'll be an RBI single for Granada. Make it 4-1 Nados. So productive inning here for the home team. Now batting for Tornadoes, the DH number 14, the senior Brett Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. 2 outs. Pitch here in the dirt, ball 1. So Tornadoes getting it done here. Bottom of inning number 5. 3 runs thus far on 4 hits. Back-to-back singles by Morton and Clark, and then an RBI single by Ayler, RBI ground out by Vasquez, and then an RBI single by Granada. As this is lifted to right field, and that'll be out number 3, but Tornadoes able to get 3 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 left on base. We'll head to the top of the 6th. With your score, Brevard 4, Mary Baldwin 1. New pitcher for the Tornadoes is Cesar Rodriguez. Takes the unusual approach in terms of his warm-up music, using music of the classical variety, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Creates a certain ambiance here at the ballpark. Now batting first baseman number 5, Tucker Hunsley. And Rodriguez comes in with the Tornadoes now ahead 4-1 here, top of inning number 6. Jacob Thompson, the starter for the Tornadoes, 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 run, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. He faced 22 batters. He allowed just 1 extra base hit. That was a double. 8 flyouts, 4 groundouts, 87 total pitches, 49 strikes. Pitch there, missing, 2-0. Cesar Rodriguez out of Hialeah, Florida. Down there in the 305. And the 2-0. Popped up, out of play. Five, 6, 7 hitters due up here for the Fighting Squirrels. Hunsley, Cood, and Ernesty. Fighting Squirrels now playing from behind after enjoying a 1-0 lead. There's a base hit. So runner aboard for MBU. I'll bring up Cood. Now batting shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. The pitch from Rodriguez. High, ball 1. And the 1-0. Across the plate there, 1-1. Well, we've seen seven of the 8 seniors in action here on Senior Day. The only senior we're yet to see in action, Bryce Bowers. He's a reliever and currently sidelined with an injury. But do want to recognize Bryce, the senior from Madisonville, Tennessee. Also will be graduating with 2 bachelor's degrees, business and organizational leadership in health science. Also looking to seek one of those MBAs following graduation. Another base hit there. And the Coods rain down from the Fighting Squirrel faithful. Now batting number 16, Will Ernesty. I'll bring up Ernesty. Bryce Bowers, Brevard's all-time NCAA era record holder for career saves. So top the record book in that category. Big congratulations to all the seniors honored today. 0-1 the count. The pitch from Rodriguez. That's fouled back, out of play. (4-1), Tornadoes on top. No outs here, top of the 6th. Runners first and second. Tying run at the plate. Rodriguez able to get him looking. Great looking pitch there. Absolutely fooling Ernesty. Now batting number 21, Jared Mayhew. I'll bring up the catcher, Jared Mayhew. Big time strikeout there from Rodriguez. And the 1-0. Missing 2-0. Hensley, the runner at second. Cood, the runner at first. Called strike there. 2-1. And the pitch. Fouled back there, so the count run to 2-2. Three-two the count with 1 out. Second foul ball in the last couple minutes to land directly on top of our press facility. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Softly hit grounder there, picked up by Vasquez, played a Ayler for out number 2. Runners advance in the process. So now 2 down. Colby Cheatham, the batter. Now batting left fielder number 12, Colby Cheatham. This is lifted to center field, and Clark is on the case for out number 3. So Tornadoes and Cesar Rodriguez able to take care of business there. 2 runners are stranded. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th with your score. Brevard 4, Mary Baldwin 1. First pitch to Hayden Jennings, hammered into center field for out number 1 on 1 pitch there. As that'll bring up Peter Famero. Now batting for Tornadoes right fielder number 12, Peter Famero. So Peter Famero, senior, will step to the plate. 1 out, nobody on here. Bottom of the 6th. 4-1, Tornadoes on top. Game 2 of this doubleheader. And a good-looking bunt there. That's going to be a bunt single for Famero. Now he's off to second. He's now rounding second, on his way to third. Peter Famero slides into third, so it's going to be a base hit and then a 2-base error on the pitcher on that errant throw, as Weatherly was trying to throw out Famero, and the crowd goes crazy for the senior Famero on the base pass. Now batting for your Tornadoes shortstop number 6, Blake Burchett. Some action in the Tornadoes bullpen in the meanwhile. Jacob Frizzell, the sophomore right-handed pitcher, out of Silva, North Carolina, Smoky Mountain High School. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. So Famero suddenly base runner at third for the Nados. Pitch there, missing. Tornadoes seeing if they can add to this 4-1 lead. Sharply hit line drive there, gets past the shortstop of Mary Baldwin. That's going to score Famero 5-1 Tornadoes. Now batting for Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. That'll bring up Luke Morton. So the Tornadoes, with another insurance run, trailed this game 1-0, 5 unanswered runs by the Nados. Pitch here, across the plate for strike 1. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Tornadoes have outscored Mary Baldwin thus far 13-1 through the first 15 innings of the series. Pickoff throw to first. Blake Burchett with that RBI single to score Famero. Base runner at first. Certainly attracts a lot of attention, and here's why. As Burchett's able to steal a base there, his third of the doubleheader. Now 33 on the season. And that'll be a strikeout of Morton, and that'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornado center fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So this is the 31st game of the season for the Tornadoes and 33 stolen bases for Blake Burchett, averaging more than 1 stolen base per game. If you did that on the Major League record, you would break the record by quite a sizable margin. If you averaged over 1 stolen base a game. Pitch here. Across the plate. 0-1. If the inning continues, Cale Ayler awaiting on deck. Ready to go. Logan Clark at the plate at the moment. Blake Burchett, the runner at second. 2 outs here, the 1-0. This is lifted in foul territory and out of play. Oh, 2 the count, 2 outs. A 5-1 lead for the Tornadoes. Runner at second. The pitch. Runner going. And another stolen base. Stolen base number 34 on the season for Burchett. And that much closer to perhaps extending this lead even further for the Nados. 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Nice take there inside, ball 2. fouled away. 2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Ball 4. So now, with 2 outs, that'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for Tornadoes first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. And an opportunity here with runners on the corners. Bottom of inning number 6. Opportunity for the Tornadoes really to bust this thing open. After an 8-0 win in game number 1. 1-0 the count to Ayler. Logan Clark, the runner at first. Blake Burchett, the runner at third. Cale Ayler at the plate. Frankie Vasquez, the on-deck hitter. If the inning continues. Runner going, or at least Clark started. And then backed off. Clark, excellent base runner as well. And the 2-0. This is lifted high to center field. That'll be out number 3. So 2 runners are stranded. And we'll head to the top of the 7th with your score. Brevard 5, Mary Baldwin 1. Jacob Frizzell now Pitching for the Nados, the sophomore right-hander from Silva, North Carolina. His first assignment's leadoff hitter, Robertson. And here's the 1-1 from Frizzell. 2-1 now the count. Top of the 7th. Brevard with the 5-1 lead. Frizzell, the third pitcher of the contest. Jacob Thompson went 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Cesar Rodriguez pitched an inning, did not allow a run, allowed 2 hits, had a strikeout, as that's fouled away. And then now, Jacob Frizzell entering here in the 7th. Tornadoes 9 outs away from a 2-0 lead in this 3-game series. Grounder here, handled by Burchett, fires away to Ayler. We've seen a lot of that all day long, and there's out number 1 here in the top of the 7th. Now batting number 1, Noah Kessler. Now to bring up Kessler with Josh Lalo on deck. So top of the order here for Mary Baldwin. Pitch there, called strike. Tornadoes looking to improve on a 18-12 record. And the pitch. Called strike 2. Good-looking pitches here from Frizzell. Getting ahead of Kessler. And the 0-2. Blasted up the middle for a base hit. For Noah Kessler, that'll bring up Josh Lalo. Now batting the DH number 18, Josh Lalo. It's the 7th hit of the game for Mary Baldwin. Tornadoes with 9 hits in the contest. It's been a rough day defensively for Mary Baldwin. They have 2 errors in this game. They had 6 in game number 1. One out, 0-1 the count, runner at first. Pitch there, just missing, 1-1 the count. Two balls, 1 strike. 1 out. Grounder here, handled by Burchett. Makes the force play at second. And that'll be a fielder's choice for out number 2. Nice play there by Burchett. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. That'll bring up Tyler Morley with 2 down. Morley, the cleanup hitter. Pitch from Frizzell. Outside. 1-1. One, 2 the count after that's fouled off. Runner at first. 2 outs in the 1-2. Off the plate, 2-2. Pitch from Frizzell. This is going to be a base hit to center, and runners first and second for the Fighting Squirrels. Now batting first baseman number 5, Tucker Hunsley. That'll bring up Hunsley. Grounded down the first base line. Ayler flips it over to Frizzell for out number 3. 7th inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field. As we head to the bottom of the 7th. Your score, Brevard 5, Mary Baldwin 1. So Frankie Vasquez will lead things off for the Tornadoes. And first pitch swinging is Vasquez. Hotly hit ground ball to third, but nice play there. Nice recovery by Ernesty. 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll bring up Lucas Granada. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch swinging is Granada. Dylan Weatherly. Now with 3 innings of work. He's allowed 3 earned runs. Pitch number 47 in relief for Weatherly. Pitch there off the plate. 2-1. And the pitch. Across the plate there, 1-2-2. Well, we've hit the high temperature mark of 75 degrees here at Gilcone Field. Overnight it was 49. So some temperature change since sunrise. But great conditions overall. Partly cloudy skies. as this is popped up for out number 2. As Morley's able to make that play, and that'll bring up Brett Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes designated hitter, the senior number 14, Brett Burchett. So Brett Burchett will step to the plate. We'll likely see Brett Burchett as the starting catcher tomorrow when Connor Crosby's scheduled to be the pitcher. That's going to be a base hit for Burchett. So runner aboard as the senior with a senior day single. And might have a pinch runner here. And indeed, that's the case. Now running at first base for the Tornadoes, number 22, the senior, Jock Pledger. And now batting for your Tornadoes, catcher number 30, Hayden Jennings. So Pledger now the base runner at first, the dual sport senior. And Hayden Jennings steps to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Now your count. Swing and a miss there, 2-1. Count runs to 3-1, so hitters count for Jennings. Speed on the base pass in the form of Jock Pledger. Tornadoes ahead 5-1. Wind blowing in directly from center now, probably as active as we've seen it all game. And Jennings will take first base. Pledger will advance to second. And that'll bring up Peter Famero. But first, a trip to the mound for the Fighting Squirrels. So Peter Famero will step to the plate here after a long mound visit. Can only imagine what was being discussed there. Runners first and second. Famero at the plate, 2 outs here. Weatherly continuing his outing. A relief appearance where he's thrown nearly 60 pitches. This is driven to center field, all the way back deep towards the warning track. That'll be out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 8th with your score: Brevard 5, Mary Baldwin 1. Jacob Cood, who has a 2-for-3 game going here, game number 2 of this doubleheader, start things off for the Fighting Squirrels. Tornadoes up 5-1 here, top of the 8th. Jacob Frizzell continuing his relief appearance. First pitch strike. Pitch there, just missing. 1-1. Pitch there, just missing. 2-1. The score in game number 1. Tornadoes 8 runs on 12 hits. What an effort by Trenton Anderson, starting pitcher for the Tornadoes. Senior getting it done on senior day. First 9-inning complete game of his career. 7 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. As this is hammered into center field for a base hit. Just like that, Cood has a 3-for-4 day. Now batting, third baseman number 16, Will Ernesty. So I'll bring up Ernesty. 0-for-3 day for Ernesty. Struck out a couple times. And the pitch. Able to paint the outside part of the plate for strike 1, Frizzell. That's fouled out of play. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Fouled off there. Count remains 0-2. Lifted to right center. Famero able to make the play for out number 1. Now batting the catcher number 21, Jared Mayhew. I'll bring up the catcher, Jared Mayhew. Junior for the Mary Baldwin Fighting Squirrels. And the pitch. Just missing there. 1-0. Inside 2-0. Tornadoes trailed this game 1-0, and then 5 unanswered runs, beginning with a run in the 4th and then 3 in the 5th. 1 more in the 6th. As this is popped up, shallow right field, and able to make the play there is Luke Morton, second baseman for the Tornadoes, for out number 2. Now batting left fielder number 12, Colby Cheatham. I'll bring up Colby Cheatham, 9-hole hitter, looking for his first hit of the series, 0 for 3 here in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Pitch there, outside, ball 1. One the count to Cheatham. Runner at first, 2 outs here. Top of the 8th. Just missing there. 2-1. NBA playoffs underway. Celtics 84, Hawks 54 in the 3rd quarter in that one. Major League Baseball obviously happening as well. Of course, all sorts of spring sports across the NCAA, including what you're watching now, NCAA Division III action as base on balls there, runners first and second. Now batting center fielder number 27, Michael Robertson. I'll bring up Michael Robertson. Pitch from Frizzell in the dirt, blocked by Hayden Jennings. And the 1-0. Locates there, called strike. And the pitch. Hammered foul. 1-2. Some action in the Tornadoes bullpen. Cameron Cook, along with Noah Webb, each warming up. Presumably might see one of those in the 9th inning. That pitch off the plate. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners aboard. A 5-1 ball game. Pitch from Frizzell. Just missing there. Count runs full. Runner going, and that's driven through the middle of the infield, gets past Clark, and 2 runs will score in the process. It'll be ruled a base hit and a 2-base error. So just like that, what was a 5-1 lead has been shaved to 5-3. Credit an RBI there. Now batting right fielder number 1, Noah Kessler. And first pitch swinging's Kessler. High fly ball. Famero's able to make the play for out number 3, but 2 more runs come home for the Fighting Squirrels. It's a 2-run ball game, folks, as we head to the bottom of the 8th. With your score, Brevard 5, Mary Baldwin 3. First pitch swinging's Blake Burchett here in the bottom of the 8th, and 1 pitch, 1 out. As pop-up there's handled by Morley. I'll bring up Luke Morton. Now batting for Tornadoes, second baseman number 3, Luke Morton. So Morton will step to the plate. First pitch to Morton, high and inside, ball one. Bottom of the 8th, Mary Baldwin. Shaving the deficit to 2 runs, with 2 runs in that top of the 8th. 2-0 the count now to Morton, make it 3-0. So hitters count for Morton. Each team with 10 hits. Tornadoes committing 1 error, 2 errors by Mary Baldwin. And the 3-1. Ball 4, so runner aboard as Morton takes first. Now bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for Tornadoes center field, number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark will step to the plate with the runner at first. First pitch swinging's Clark, and it is fouled off over the first base dugout. That's where the visitors reside. So Mary Baldwin camped out there. Tornadoes home dugout on the third base side. Ground ball gets past the third baseman. That'll be a base hit. And runners first and second. So Clark able to earn a base hit. I'll bring up Cale Ayler, but first, another visit to the mound. So opportunity here for the Tornadoes. New pitcher for Mary Baldwin. The lefty, Cole, or check that, Cole Webster. Pitch there. Then a pickoff throw to second. Runners first and second for the Tornadoes. Cole Webster out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Ty Webster, the starter in Game 1, is out of San Diego, California. Pitch there, across the plate. 1 out here. Bottom of the 8th. Three won the count. Ball 4, so runners at all 3 stations. Bases loaded now for Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Pitch there, fouled away. Bases are juiced for Frankie Vasquez. Pitch there's blocked. Jared Mayhew getting down and dirty to keep that baseball in front of him. And the pitch. Grounded down the third base line. Foul. That was very close to being fair, but ruled foul, so the at-bat will continue. 1-2 the count with 1 out. And the pitch. Line drive here, and then trying to double up Ayler. It's going to score a run in the process. So it'll be 2 outs, but runners advance, a run scores. And Tornadoes take a 6-3 lead. As a tough error there for Mary Baldwin. Now batting number 1, Lucas Granada. So 2 outs now. And the pitch to Lucas Granada. Hit by pitch, so bases loaded yet again. And that'll bring up Jock Pledger. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the senior number 22, Jock Pledger. Well, Jock Pledger was announced, but now a trip to the pitcher's mound and yet another pitching change for Mary Baldwin. And we'll let you know who the new pitcher is with your score. Brevard 6, Mary Baldwin 3. So Jock Pledger, your batter. A new pitcher for Mary Baldwin. That's Lucas Chenault. Bases loaded situation for the senior Jock Pledger. Pitch there off the plate as Logan Clark. It's about as big of a lead you can see off of third base. Certainly, it's got to be a bit distracting for the pitcher to have to worry about potential steal of home. As Pledger swings through that, 1-1. One ball, one strike, 2 outs, and the pitch. Across the plate there, strike 2. Chenault able to get back-to-back strikes. Junior out of Milford, Virginia. Here's the 1-2. Popped up. And the right fielder calls for it and lassos it in. Kessler. Bases are left loaded. Tornadoes were able to add a run there. Stretch the lead back to 6-3. We'll head to the top of the 9th. Your score, Brevard 6, Mary Baldwin 3. Matt Evans, the new pitcher for the Tornadoes, save situation, looking for his second career save. Tornadoes up 6-3 here in the top of the 9th. 0-1 the count. Evans versus Lalo. 3-4-5 hitters due up for Mary Baldwin. That pitch in the dirt. Matt Evans, freshman, right-handed pitcher out of Yulee, Florida. Yulee in the Jacksonville metropolitan area. Pitch here, driven to the right side, and that'll be out number 1. as Peter Famero is able to make that play. So 2 outs away from winning game 2 of this doubleheader. Now batting second baseman number 19, Tyler Morley. Pitch here from Evans. Good looking delivery there. Right across the plate, strike 1. And the 0-1. Lifted to left center. That's going to land fair for a base hit. So runner aboard after Morley's able to connect. We'll bring up Tucker Hunsley. Now batting first baseman number 5, Tucker Hunsley. Each team with 11 hits. Pitch there, ball, 1-0. Action continuing in the NATO bullpen. Cameron Cook is swinging a miss there. Noah Webb continuing to warm as well. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at first. Top of the 9th inning. 6-3 ball game. Pitch from Evans. This is fouled away towards the mountain bike slalom track on the hill next to Gilcone Field. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Inside, ball 2. Hot shot down the first base line. That's going to be a base hit. Runners first and third for the Fighting Squirrels. So there is some fight left in these Fighting Squirrels. And now with 1 out, runners on the corners. Tying run at the plate. Now batting, shortstop number 2, Jacob Cood. So Cood will step to the plate. Hit number 12 for Mary Baldwin. Remarkably, Mary Baldwin's out-hit the Tornadoes in this game. One the count. Matt Evans, 2 outs away from giving the Tornadoes a 2-0 advantage in this series. This is popped up. Logan Clark camps out under it. Runner tags at third. Clark with the throw home. And that'll be a sacrifice fly RBI. Now a play at second. And runner is safe there. So run scores in the process. 2 outs now. Tornadoes thought perhaps the tag up at third wasn't proper. We've got a pinch hitter at the plate in the meantime. Now batting number 15, Tyler Smith. So Smith steps to the plate. 2 outs now, so just 1 out away, but now a 2-run ball game. Pitch there, off the plate. Ball 1. And the pitch. Hammered foul, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1. That pitch from Evans, high. 3-1 the count. Tyler Smith, the sophomore, trying to keep Mary Baldwin's hopes alive. Pitch from Evans. Called strike there. Smith thought he had ball 4. One strike away now. The Tornadoes and Matt Evans. The pitch from Evans. Missing there. Ball 4. Runners first and second. And now another pinch hitter coming to the plate. Or check that. Perhaps a pinch runner perhaps coming. We're seeing a lineup card come out. Indeed, a pinch runner entering the contest. So pinch runner is Gavin Rush. So now runners first and second, 2 outs for Mary Baldwin. Jared Mayhew, the batter. So Evans versus Mayhew, 2 outs. The tying run at first, the winning run, or the go-ahead run, rather, at the plate. And the Tornadoes just 1 out away from shutting the door on this thing. A 6-4 ball game at Gilcone Field. The pitch from Evans. Called strike 1. Grounder here. Burchett flips it over to Bryson for out number 3, and Evans able to get his second career save. Tornadoes able to get the win here in game number 2. So your final score here, 6-4. Tornadoes get the win. Evans with the save. And Tornadoes able to pull this one off despite a late rally from Mary Baldwin. And the 6-4 final here at Gil Cone Field. Well, appreciate you for tuning in for this edition of Brevard College Tornado Baseball. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock, scheduled first pitch here at Gil Cone Field. And your final score for the final time here at Gil Cone Field, Brevard 6, Mary Baldwin 4.